Cheers! What up, guys? What is up, guys? How are we doing? Cheers! Whoa. We gotta remember to do that. What up? What up, Benzo? What up, Drugon? What up, Hugin? What up, Choppy Time? How y'all? Am I blending into the wall? It's because I'm wearing white shirt, white hat, white guy. What up, Justin? We set up Jake's background today. Some shelving units, and we purchased entirely too many of these like big soundproof foam panels, right? I think the move is to cover the whole thing in them, right? Be kind of sick. But I'm just letting them expand, you know? Yeah. Heck yeah, Drugon. I'm glad that it all is working out. Get your bag, bro. Pull an SIR or something. Those packs are juiced, I guess. Sorry, Hugin. It's going too well. It would not be in my best interest to stop. Yeah. Let's hope that these Destined Rivals packs start getting getting juice, you know? Heck yeah, Justin. Dude, I am a fierce advocate for XY full arts. In my God binder, I've got a bunch of them. Let me see. Yeah, Benzo. From what I've seen, pulling 2 of those gold cards is crazy, dude. Let's see, XY full arts. I've got the Fates Collide Alakazam Secret. Generations Articuno is a banger. Banger card, right? Justin, get yourself an Ancient Origins T-Tar, bro. Evolutions Mewtwo. Banger. Let's see. Other XY full arts. Steam Siege Steelix. Breakpoint Scizor. Breakpoint Mega Scizor. So good. Benzo, I know the feeling so well of my cat just wanting to get in while I'm using the bathroom. This is, what is this? What set is that again? I'm trying to remember. Can't remember. The Houndoom. I believe this Kinger is also Fates Collide. Banger. I love XY full arts. Yeah, I could just keep going. What Pokemon would I name a pet after? I mean, I know that Party Arlie's cat's name is Cleffa. Bro, Drugon, that was crazy. The fact that the Breakpoint Gyarados got pulled on stream is insane. I'm so happy that Ahalia got such a big hit. Uh-oh, Benzo. Seems like that's an issue you need to fix. Alright. So, I'm thinking that Fight Night is best done as a weekend thing. That's why not going to be hosting Fight Night tonight. But the here's kind of where I'm at with Leaf Green. We've got all of the Kanto mons. All we need are the post-game mons, which requires a bunch of level grinding so I can beat the Elite Four with my team, and a bunch of random catching of mons I'm not going to need so that I can get the 60 Pokedex entries necessary to unlock the post-game, right? I don't want to do that on stream. That seems a little boring. So I figured it might just be the move to, you know, just hop over into Hoenn. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Why don't we just play some Emerald, dude? Yo, Jarmangander re-upped his sub. LeBron's in the chat for Dylan. We're at Emerald. I think that starting a new Hoenn playthrough would go so hard right now. I think this would be super fun. Exactly, Hugin. Now you have to continue your badge quest. It's required. Well, we are required, Justin, per the challenge, we're going to need to play all 3 games. We're going to need to play Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So, you know, my brain, it tells me Trico, Emerald, Blaziken, Ruby, Swampert, Sapphire. What do we think? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do Trico. Okay, it's good to know that y'all are on the same page as me. Wow. New game. But how are we all doing, y'all? How goes? This is what we call a Pokemon. I will need to catch a Lotad. What up, Sheldon? Hey, yo! Shoot! Justin! Justin's out here gifting subs. Shout out to Justin gifting 5 subs. And I guess Valorant sponsored and gifted an extra sub. What? That's crazy. Shout out to Justin. LeBron's in the chat for Justin. I guess, yeah, I guess shout out Valorant, but especially shout out to Justin. Huge LeBron's in the chat. Appreciate you, man. Yo, Dylan, you are a shiny Larvitar. Yo, what up, Blitzcrank? Welcome back, welcome back. And you are? I'm Jarv. Yeah, it's like Beetlejuice. If you just mention League, it just appears. So it's Jarv. Yes. Yo. We got you, Dean. Shout out to Justin. Jar. You know, what do we have to pronounce it? Jarvo? Jarvatar. We just have more and more, like the name just gets that much more reduced every time. Drugong, when it comes down to it, if people are buying it, like, the only thought that I can have is that the hype is unreal. People are buying it because they want it that bad. Yo, Justin, we got to make sure that we make it happen. But for now, I'm in the back of a moving van. Wow. Hoenn! We haven't been in Hoenn since we completed the Emerald Nuzlocke. That was like 3 months ago or something. But we are going to be spending a lot of time in Hoenn over the next few months. We're going to be essentially going back and forth between Hoenn, Kalos. We'll hang out in Kanto for a bit to wrap up Leaf Green. And then we will play a bunch of Coliseum and XD. Okay. Here's an important thing. Actually getting the clock going. Kalos, because of ZA. Let's crank. Gens 2 and 3 best gens. I do love Gen 2 and Gen 3, but I mean, I think the games of Gen 3, Gen 4 are my peak. Because in that you get the remakes of Gens 1 and 2, you know, that are awesome. Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and also the original Gen 3 and Gen 4 games. So we will be streaming, you know, in the evenings for the most part, but I think I want to set it so that, like, okay, here's another thing that I wanted to ask you guys in chat. I'm thinking about changing the default stream time. Right now, we're doing it, we roll from 8 to 12 my time, and it's Mountain Standard Time. 8 to 12. I'm thinking about switching it to be 6 to 10 my time. Thoughts? So that's like 5 to 9 Pacific, and that makes it like 8 to midnight Atlantic. I think that's probably better for everyone, right? Especially on these weekday streams. That way I'm not, you know, keeping y'all from going to bed. Shelly, I don't know yet. That's what I'm thinking, Justin. Like, because we have a few of y'all on the East Coast. Irish time. But I mean, yeah, Blitzcrank Ice. It's probably the move. I think it's probably better for my sleep schedule too. I end up wrapping up stream and being very hyper caffeinated because of all the soda I drink. Sion, can't just not drink soda during stream. It's part of the brand. It's my brand. I don't fall asleep till like 2 or 3. How's Grayson gonna feel about this? That's the thing. Grayson starts his stream at like 6. And I definitely don't want to be stepping on his toes. I don't want him to feel like I'm kind of like encroaching on his territory. We'll see if we can work something out. We'll see. We'll see. But I want to set time to be like... Actually, it really doesn't matter. The only time-based evolutions I need to worry about are Espeon Umbreon. So we'll set it what my time is right now, and I will just accommodate that later. Let's see. It is 8:20 right now. Yeah, we would start at 5 Pacific. That's what it would be, 5 Pacific. Because Mountain's just 1 hour ahead of Pacific. Yo, heck yeah, Blitzcrank. I think it'd be better for me because I'd be going to bed at a much more reasonable time. I would get better sleep. Hey, I like your new room. Dude, my room is incredible. Wanna know why? It's because I have a GameCube with a Game Boy Advance connected to serve as the controller. I do not have that. I should actually do that. I should get a Game Boy Advance and use it as the controller for one of these streams. Bro, Blitzcrank, the Gary from Skyreach is gas. It is crazy. Oh, my bad. I still have this lo-fi going. We need to be soaking up the nostalgia. It was near mint. Yo, what up, Mr. Crazy? How you doing? I gotta get my secret potion. Yeah, sometimes Blitzcrank, it's like, I don't need anything too near mint just for the binder. Yo, appreciate the follow, Mr. Crazy. LeBron's in the chat. About you this report from the front of Petalburg Gym. Oh, it's over. Is it? It better not be. That's crazy. Okay, are we good now? We good now? Yeah, we got you, Crazy. How's stream right now? I'm looking back over it. Doesn't look like we're buffering anymore. I just did a quick internet speed test. I've got 800 megabytes of upload speed. That should be enough. Yo, and we just got raided by Grayson. How was Peak? Yo, what up, Sumus? I'm just checking to see if we're golden now. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it looks like we're all right. I've got custody, Miss Mop. It's my turn with the kids. Yo, I cannot stand the idea of there being connection issues and buffering in stream if I've got 800 megabytes of upload speed. My internet is cranked. Is it just my PC? Is my PC just absolutely just a piece of trash? Well, yes, that I knew. I do. Oh my god, it's buffering again. Why? Okay. Yeah, huge raid. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm not overly stoked about that. I think we're okay now. I'm gonna cross my fingers, I guess. Huh? Who are you? You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. What are my PC specs? Booty cheeks. That is one thing that I do need is a better PC. It's that very well is probably the issue we're running into, but you know, I was doing it okay back in the old place. You know. We've been, like, literally streaming for months and months and months. Help me! What made me move? Moved to, do more content with Jake. I moved to his same town. Draco. Yes. That is true. Maybe I could just get a sweet pre-built for Black Friday. And that's also true. I moved closer to Grayson because I missed him dearly. Summist needs Inferno X. We bought a bunch of Mega Evolution at an LGS in town. They were selling it. They had a huge allocation, and Jake was like, well, how much can I buy? And they were like, well, buy this much. So Jake bought that much. It's true, Hugum. May's gonna have the canonical starter. Blitzcrank wants Gen 3. You want that? You want that Gengar? I want the Ceruledge. I want the Ceruledge really bad. Yeah, Grayson, we're playing Emerald right now. And we just added a Mon to the decks. Let's check out our starter. Quirky. He's just a quirky little guy. Look at our quirky little guy here, dude. Look at him. Yo, yeah. Yeah, we were just gonna do slabs and singles, but we ended up getting a bunch of mega, and we paid out the nose for it. But you know, we got it. Probably going to a movie. Are you seeing one battle after another? I want to see that so bad. Yo, Blitzcrank. Your favorite Pokemon is Delibird. You saw the Delibird illustration rare in Mega, right? It's good to hear that that Delibird gets some love. Nah, Jake misses you. Jake misses you when you're gone. What you talking about? Zigzagoon. Chat, because of Justin's 5 gifted subs, we hit a sub goal, which means that we'll open an extra pack today when it's time to open packs. Hope y'all know. We're ripping, bro. Notions for the team? Hugin. I'm trying to think. Like, maybe I just do some of my favorite Gen 3 Mons? Or do I do Gen 3 Mons I've never used before? Maybe a Traded Jinx? Ooh, wow. What is everybody's favorite Gen 3 Pokemon? My favorite's Flygon. So I'd like, you know, Flygon's probably going to be on the team. We pulled, Sheldon, last stream we pulled the Zamazenta illustration rare, but I already have it in the, it's one of the only ones I actually already have in my master set. Grayson says Swampert. Well, that's kind of off the table. Blitzcrank says Feebas. That's the thing. We're gonna need a melodic in this. We're going to need a melodic as part of this entire. We're gonna need to catch a Feebas and a 2 Feebases. Luckily, once you find one, finding a second's easy. I don't want Swalot. Dear God. I've never used a melodic in Gen 3. I've used a melodic in Shining Pearl, but never in Hoenn have I used one. I love Aggron. I love Flygon. Salamence is great, but Salamence is so late game that it's like maybe it's not worth it to have it as part of the team. Duskull would be cool. Duskull could be cool. Get a Dusclops. I've never used a Dusclops. I've used Dusk Noir in other teams, but it's never used a Dusclops. Yeah, definitely could consider Aggron. Whalmer. Grumpig, underrated. Here's a Gen 3 Mon that I actually really like. Is Claydol. I actually really like Claydol. It would not take a lot for me to, you know, reason with myself for a Claydol. I like Claydol a lot. I'm getting some hate for my Claydol. I'm a Claydol advocate. If we don't do Torkoal, then, you know, we're gonna upset some folks if we don't do Torkoal. It's probably good it's probably in our best interest to use Torkoal as our fire type. Ugh, I don't want to use why not Shedinja. We are gonna need to get one. Oh no, I don't want the Wobster. Especially, Hugin, because it's actually a bad idea for me to evolve the Wobster, because I have a Wobbuffet in Fire Red already, because you can catch Wobbuffet in Fire Red. You know what I mean? Oh, I lost. So far, we're doing great. I did, you know, go to fight May with not full health. Ayo! 20 out of 20 on my assignment. Trey, thank you for completing this assignment so thoroughly and thoughtfully. I appreciate that you follow the instructions with exactness. I'm literally goated with the sauce. 20 out of 20. Oh, my grade is such a strong A. Blitzcrank, I like Makuhita. Sableye isn't really good offensively, but given that Sableye in this generation has no weaknesses, could be the move. Just now, I do love Altaria. Blitzcrank is not a Makuhita fan. There's so many Mons. It's hard to choose. And of course, like, Gardevoir. I love Gardevoir. I will hear zero words in regards to, you know, anything. I like Gardevoir as a Pokemon. It's a great one. It's a great Pokemon. I think a team I haven't used. Gardevoir I have used many times. I've used Flygon, I've used Altaria, I've used Aggron. I think you're right, Hugin. I think a team I haven't used is probably a good idea. Probably... Let's see. Give me the game of a full team of Wurmples. String shot. Just a, you know... Just infinite string shots, I guess, is the move. Mons I've never used. Let me see. Gorbis I have used. That's the funny thing, Hugin. I have used Gorbis in a team. Because I was like, man, I want to use a Mon I've never used in a team, and I used Gorbis. And it was great because, you know, special attacking water type that can learn Psychic. It's like, you know, of course it's going to do well. I have used Gorbis. Yeah, wait. Gen 3 Mons. I want to get a good display so I can like really jog my memory. Should be like a new Pokemon listings. Yes. Yes. Here we go. I got no beef with Relicanth. Starters, you know, our early route homies. I'm starting Sceptile, so Ludicolo, Shiftry, but I've used Ludicolo and Shiftry. I've used a Swallow. I've used Gardevoir many times. I've used Breloom, but I already have a Grass type. I've used Slacking. I've never used a Shedinja or Ninjask either. I've used Hariyama. I've used Exploud. I've never used Delcatty. I've never used Sableye or Mawile. I've used Aggron. I've never used Medicham in Gen 3. I've never used Medicham. I've used Manectric. Never used any of those. I have used Swalot, actually, Hugin. I have used Swalot. When I was, I did a team that was totally, my whole team was chosen by RNG, and that was the team that had Gorbis and had Swalot. So I have used Swalot. I have used Sharpedo. I've never used Wailord. I have used Camerupt. I've never used Torkoal. I have used Grumpig. I have used Flygon. I've never used Cacturn, but there's, you know, grass overlap. Zangoose is unavailable in Emerald. Otherwise, I think that would be like a lock. Yeah, Torkoal is definite. I think Torkoal's got to be a lock. I think I've used a Crawdaunt, and I've used Claydol. I've used both fossils. I've never used Melodic in Gen 3. I've used Bayonet. I've never used Dusclops. I've never used Glalie. I have used Walrein. I've used Gorbis. I've never used Huntail. Or, you know, these are so late game. So maybe Melodic. Maybe Melodic. Because, I mean, we're gonna need to get one at some point anyway. We, like, by virtue of what the challenge is, we are forced to use we're forced to get a Melodic, so we might as well use it. You know? Make a little thing out of it. Why Whiscash? Why is that Whiscash getting so many votes right now? Sceptile, Melodic, Torkoal as a fire, water, grass. Glalie would be cool. I might be down to use Glalie. Let's hope that when we get to the place, it's the right tide to allow us to encounter Snorunt. Glalie, Dusclops. And then maybe we just use like Altaria just for the sake of Drugon. The Lunatone is actually not available in Emerald. Emerald, you can get Solrock and Seviper. You know, a Ruby exclusive and a Sapphire exclusive. You cannot get Lunatone or Zangoose in Emerald, funnily enough. I think I like that. I think I like Sceptile, Torkoal, Melodic, Glalie, Dusclops, Altaria. Yeah. But I mean, it'll be so helpful, Justin, just having an ice type because of Drake. You know? Knowledge. Reading books. How I got this Lamborghini in my garage. Boo. I remember Ty Lopez. I do. I've been on the internet for entirely too long to have forgotten about Ty Lopez, bro. I hope he's doing okay. Yo, Big Toe, welcome back! LeBron's in the chat for Big Toe. Re-up their sub. Yes, Justin, there is a lot of water in Hoenn. Actually, there's not enough water in Hoenn. Personal opinion. Heck yeah, Big Toe. You rippin'? You rippin'? Or you keeping that sealed? Keeping it sealed. Back to the lab. Okay. And then once we get to the lab, then we finally get Pokeballs. And then we can make some real significant progress again. There's so many Mons to catch in these early routes. I got all my Wurmples and all the stuff in Petalburg and all those goodies, you know? Oh, Justin, is that even a question? Of course I'm Team Aqua. Of course I'm Team Aqua. But there's no specific reason, you know? Because, you know, both have their perks. You know, Team Magma's very cool. It's you know, it's very cool aesthetics, cool members, cool Pokemon, but there's just something about I don't know. There's just something about Team Aqua. No, it's the fish. It's the fish. Get out of here. Oh. I have exposed you to stream inception. No, but for real, actually, Team Aqua clears. Like, Archie is cooler than Maxie. Duh. We are moving away from it. We are being better as a chat. We are. I just showed you 2 cards. That's all I did. That's all I did. The implication? No. No. For me, I'm entirely surface level. There's nothing behind these eyes. Jarv, did you introduce yourself to Professor Birch? It's true. There is no nuance with me. And now I can run fast as boy. Look at me. Okay, so he gave me Pokeballs, right? Yes. Okay. Now we can, begin the second wave of the challenge. The Hoenn wave. I got the J's on. It is definitely the move to catch one Wurmple, right? And then go catch 2 Silcoons in Petalburg and 2 Cascoons. And not just have to, like, hope that whatever Wurmple I catch evolves into the Mon I need. So we'll hold off on catching a bunch of Wurmples, because we're about to catch a bunch of Mons in Petalburg. But we'll catch this guy. And we will add it to the decks. Yo, heck yeah, Big Toe. Going to a ritual, dude? I know what Sleep Token calls their concerts. I'll probably organize them for my sake, and then trade them there. Yo, we're definitely gonna get a Zigzagoon for sure. Ooh, submission comment on my short essay response. Okay. Yes. Your boy is doing well in school. This is why this is why I had to postpone stream, guys, because I'm out here just absolutely cranking assignments. I'm a fiend for feedback from my professors. Cranking out my assignments. Poochyena was caught, adding it to the decks. It savagely threatens foes with bared fangs. It chases after fleeing targets tenaciously. It turns tail and runs, however, if the foe strikes back. Puppy. Let's go! Y'all, a random shrubbery has hit the chat. If anyone has access to it, drop some chill guys in chat. Crank that Soldier Boy, bro! Yo! Oh, my knee hurts. I got old man knees, dude. Gotta stretch them. Ow! It's Pokemon number 67. Okay, I'm gonna guess it is... I'm gonna guess it's Machop. 6, 7. What is it? Yo, what up, Kevin? Let me see. Is it Machoke? Was I really that close? Did I really forget that melody? Wow! Look at me! That's crazy! I was literally just like visualizing my box in Fire Red. I was like, okay, so 67, that's 2. So that's on the 3rd page on the 2nd line. And I was like, oh. My birthday Pokemon is Delcatty. Number 301. March 1st, baby. I'm a Pisces. Birthday Pokemon is just, for example, March 1st, 301. So 301 is my birthday Pokemon. But the thing is, there aren't enough Pokemon to have all birthdays considered, because Pecharunt is the 1025th Pokemon. So anyone born after October 25th is just SOL. Okay, I'm checking Hoenn routes. See, because now we're back to going route by route and clearing up all the Mons. So we need Zigzagoon. Pokemon 591. It's a, that's a Gen 5 Mon. Yo, Floatzel as a birthday Mon is actually sick. Yo, Kevin! Kevin has Pecharunt! I think month before day is actually peak. Kelly beat down. We love Fortress in this house. Pecharunt, my boy. Zigzagoon was caught. Added to the dex. No. Alright, so that's... well, we still need Wingle. We can get Wingle up there. We still need Wingle, for sure. Oldale Town. North to 103. Yes, we need Wingle. And that's it. Yo, Gigalith is a good one. That is a good one to have. I love the rocks. Okay, now we need Bird. Uh-oh, Hugin. I'm okay with having Delcatty. Simisage? Hey, Simisage was absolutely carrying the first run of the White Nuzlocke. Simisage can hang. The weed monkey has grown on me. Yo, how sick is it gonna be when I have like a bunch of sound panels back here? And I gotta like get like some like kind of like glowy shit in front of the sound panels. I think that's the goal for tomorrow, is to hang up those sound panels. It's definitely the best of the elemental monkeys. Wow, Hugin is a Simipour advocate. Oh. Elemental monkey discourse happening. A dialogue. Just in there. What good reasons are there for me to use Delcatty? What can Delcatty do for this team? Let's see. Let's see here. Well, first off, let's keep in mind that it has no level up learn set because it's a stone evolution. Skitty also learns essentially nothing. Wait, that's its... Oh my god. It has 65 base attack, 65 base defense, 55 base special attack, 55 base special defense, 70 speed, 70 HP. Which, what, makes it like a 400, yeah, even 400 base stat total? No, it's actually less because it got buffed in later gens. It's like a 380 base stat total. That's pretty tragic. Delcatty's not make so it can't do anything, and it can't learn anything. What's its TM learn set. Okay, looks like you can teach it everything. You can teach it just about everything. Shadow Ball, Shockwave, Thunderbolt, Water Pulse, Blizzard. I don't think I want it, though. I'm not being sold really well on the cat. Eowyn, what do you think about us introducing another cat into this equation? What HMs can I learn? Flash and Rock Smash. That's it. In Gen 3. Meow. No cut. Doesn't even learn cut, dude. It doesn't even learn cut or strike. It can be learn the baton fast super sub. Bro, I don't want to go through that much effort to just use this cat that I don't even want. Is it my birthday mon? I guess it is. I don't want Whiskash. I want Melodic. We're using Melodic for the water type because it's cool. It is cool to have a Melodic in Gen 3. Where is this bird? I need a bird. We're going to spend so much time on the next route because we need a Surskit, and Surskit's like a 1% encounter. Why? Ah, yes. You're presenting a very, very valid case, Grayson. Thank you for contributing to the discourse. I can tell you did debate in high school. Maybe, Drugon. Maybe. I'm very excited about the idea of using Melodic. Though I'm setting myself up for the long dark of fishing for fee bass. It's worth a shot, yeah. Kevin, I thought Surskit is only able to be found in this route. Isn't it? Oh, we found the bird. Hello, bird. Okay. West of Oldale. Yeah, Surskit's a 1%. Okay, there's like ways to find Surskit in like oh no. Surskit is unavailable to be found in Emerald in general. Yeah, okay. We don't need to worry about Surskit in Emerald at all. C-Dot though. C-Dot is a 1% in this game. Yeah. C-Dot is a 1%. But C-Dot can be... Nuzleaf can be found later. So maybe we just catch the one C-Dot. And then we'll find the Nuzleaf later down the line. Just for the sake of time. That's the move. That's so definitely the move. Trico's probably going to one-hit this Wingull. Yeah, so we will catch... So in the next route, we'll need to catch Lotad, Routes, C-Dot. Oh, shoot, we're going to run out of Pokeballs on this stupid bird. I gotta damage it. See if it can live. Please don't die. Ah! If I remember right, though, there's no place to encounter Kirlia at all. Yes, you cannot encounter Kirlia or Gardevoir in the game. So I'll need to catch 3 Routses. Bird. So that'll take a while. But we will be looking for a bit anyway for C-Dot. So it's probably gonna be the move. I mean, Hugin, just the fact that it hits with Psychic Stab, it usually does fine for me. And, you know, you don't have Curlier for super long anyway. Like, level 30 level up is, evolution is so tight. Gardevoir is the best Pokemon in this game. It's not even close. Alright. I need to buy balls. I must purchase Pokeballs. I don't know. In Oras. I don't know, dude. In Oras, yeah, no question. But I think also in this, dude. Yeah. Like, just hit. It hits Stab Psychic. It can use Thunderbolt. Alakazam can't use Thunderbolt, but it can use Thunderbolt. It's so good. Wobster. Oh my god. Grayson. Grayson is anti-Diantha. Wurmple. We don't need Wurmple. Oh, but we are an hour into stream. Oh, that's the wrong scene. Ha! Noob streamer, am I right? We opened 2 packs because we hit a sub goal, but the extra pack, you know, is still on the table for redeeming. Yeah, Gita gives Diantha a run for her money. And there's Drugon. Okay. Last stream we pulled the Zamazenta illustration rare. And an Electivire EX, something like that. So. We've yet to pull anything too gnarly. Just some illustration rares. Metatite. Yo, what up, Okage? We're ripping some DR. MC's Hype. Porygon 2. Oh, these are actually cards that I need for the set. I need that. I need that. I think I have the reverse of that, so I think I need the non. Reverse Mastiff. Reverse Squawkabilly. I know I need that. And Hollow Typhlosion. I think I have that. But I will organize the bulk later. Okay. That is 1 pack down. We're going to open 2 more. Master set is a little sparse. I did kind of pillage my like rando binders for just cards that I knew I already had to add, so I'll show you where we're at. Carbink. Squovet. I know I need that. That Rellor is a dupe, I think. Grimer. That's definitely a dupe. Ooh, I need the Spiritomb. Pinsir. Actually, an SIR trainer in Destiny Rivals would be sick because then it would be Ethan's Adventure. Barraskewda. Yanma Reverse. Very cool. Claydol Reverse. Gyarados Hollow. Alright. 2 packs, nothing. I don't think there's any other trainer SIRs in DR. Oh, no. There's like Ariana and Giovanni. But, I mean, you know, I need them for the master set, so. Okay. I don't have any DR SIRs. Pupitar. Staryu. Nidorino. Kangaskhan. Houndoom. Very cool. Energy Recycler. Metachan. Reverse Murkrow. Reverse Zeraora. And Crustle. Dang, 3 packs in a row, nothing. That happens, but We do need a lot of those for the master set. Yo, I appreciate you being here, though, Roger. Glad to see you swung by. I've also had to delay stream to focus on school as well. I was going to hold stream on Saturday, but I was like, I need to do all of my homework. Exactly, Drew Gong. Because there's definitely an SIR in this box. Trust, I'm not coping. But what I can tell you for sure is that I'm going to crack a orange cream Coke Zero. Woo! Hokage, Jake and I have been laughing about the fact that I called the SIR trainer in your pack. That's the craziest thing ever. That was so funny. So funny. Yeah, just I don't know if I'll do pre-release and promos, except like the Wobbuffet. I'll do the Wobbuffet because it's with ETB. Oh, Grayson. You're still. Don't be salty. You got an SIR. Now, you know, is it the Lacey? Yes. It's what, like a $5 card. But like the meme is so good. It's an incredible meme. Oh no, it's like $30. Yeah, last sold 30, 36, 30. So, well, that's more than I thought. Yeah. Yo, Drew going. The gold Pika is one that Jake and I actually pulled out of Prismatic when we were first opening. Love the gold Pika. Okay, still need Lotad, a C-Dot, and 3 Routses. Drew Gong's got hot hands, dude. Trust. Me Benzo has the hottest hands. Me Benzo has already pulled 2 gold Lucarios out of Mega Evolution. Posted them in the Discord. It blows my mind. It's like, in the world? How? Hansel is so hot right now. Okay. Roger. Yeah, 1 Lotad, 3 routes, 1 C-Dot. That's what we need. 2 golds already. It's crazy. I don't know how much he's ripped. I'm gonna guess he's ripped a lot. But, you know, it's crazy. I know he got, like, I think the gold Lucario and, like, the Gardevoir SIR out of the same box. Just gnarly. Hornpool. Was a Living Dex challenge, Roger? So, what a Living Dex challenge is essentially to catch one of every single Pokemon and have them arranged in your Pokedex in Pokedex order. So you would have in your boxes in your PC, you would have, say, a Lotad, a Lombre, and a Ludicolo all in order. And so that's essentially the idea is to have a living Pokedex in your thing. Yo, it's all good, Justin. Appreciate you. It's one of the reasons I think. So here's what I'm thinking, Grayson. And I think I was telling you about this earlier. I think the move is to move stream up earlier. I think it's probably a good move for me to start streaming earlier. Specifically like 6 to 10 my time. It's like move stream up 2 hours. Because I think that a lot of the folks that tune in from the East Coast, like, it ends up being so late. The idea that, like, stream just starts and it's already 10 p.m. on a weekday. It's like, whoa. Oh. I guess it wasn't important, Grayson. This wasn't important. Yeah, getting a full Living Dex in Kalos would be gnarly. Just lots of evolutions. Yo, Hokage, ripping. Well, you could like repeat it. Roger does not like Mega Greninja. I mean, I am a known, Greninja disliker in general. I'm a known Greninja unenjoyer, not enjoyer. So no Mega was going to sell me on Greninja. Yeah, Drugong is earlier than me. Drugong's on the west coast. Maybe I just move stream up 1 hour to 7? Grayson, I'm talking about like moving stream time, essentially. $7 to $11 stream instead of 8 to 12 stream for me. Because we used to do 7 to 10. We used to do 7 to 10 here on Jarvatar. Yeah. What if I just did, but then I switched to 8. I remember I switched from 7 to 10 to 8 to midnight so that I could stream, so I would stream longer and start later, and that was to accommodate my work schedule because I usually would get off work at 7. I don't work there anymore, and I haven't worked there in a long time. Maybe 7 to 11 is the move. 6 to... If I were to do 7 to 11, that means that stream would start for folks on the West Coast at 6. At 6. And stream would start for folks on the East Coast at 9. For those who are East Coast, how are y'all feeling? What do you think? What do you think? It says, because I know Kevin usually has to peace out later, earlier. Drake Dragon pieces out earlier. We have Losad. Still need 3 Routses and a C-Dot. Thing I need to think about is if I want to do 7 to 11 or 6 to 10. What's better? Here, but there's another element to that is that Grayson always starts his streams at 6. I don't want to just be like, I don't want to be competing with Grayson. Hi, kitty. Meow. Except for Sunday. Wow, if we become enemies, it's good for content? We'd be talking mad shit, dude. And then says, check on Aowen. She did just come into the room and lay flat on her back, so I think that she wants to hang out. Stream at 6 or 7. I found this cat over here. I don't know if you knew. There's this cat. She's looking like right at the camera. She's doing great. Fair, Kevin. Fair, 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 fair. Roger, I think that could be really funny, but knowing what I know about like what can happen in a Twitch chat, it's good that they don't have that as an option. You know what I mean? Zigzagoon. Yeah, Grayson would use it for evil. Evil! Oh, yeah. Drake Dragon would use all of the... Drake Dragon would use that privilege to just drop pictures of me in high school and middle school that I didn't even know existed. That's what would happen, actually. Yeah, oh yeah. Roger, is it? I don't think it's a robot. Porygon, maybe. Golett, maybe? Synthetic Pokemon? Kevin, I think it's just it's a like new age way to refer to a robot. It's like kind of intentionally made to be a slur. It's taken from Star Wars. What do you mean tell him the truth? It's from Star Wars. But now it's kind of like expanded outside of Star Wars for just all robots and AI. Yeah, Drugon, we can't, you know... Roget. Yeah. I don't think that Rotom is a robot. But there are robot Pokemon. Evil! Yeah. Porygon is entirely synthetic, right? Golett and Golurk. Magearna. Clink. Oh, we got our routes. I literally wasn't even paying attention. I think that I've ran away from the routes. Klefki, maybe. Is Registeel man-made? Magearna definitely is. What up, Jonathan Pearson? Maybe. I'm not a huge fan. Not a huge fan of the word clanker. It just makes me feel a little uncomfy. There's something about it. Something about it that doesn't feel right. Genesect, yeah. Well, Genesect's like an android almost, like augmented, you know. So, I think so. I think that counts. Yeah, the most definitely is a robot Pokemon is Magearna. Definitely a robot. No question that's a robot. Certainly a robot. Yeah, exactly, Hugin. The how quickly it made its way over to just being used as a parallel, it was like, okay, yeah, gotcha. Roger isn't good in regards to like battle, or isn't good in regards to like design. I love Primarina. And you know, I really like its design, but it's definitely, I love it because of how good it is in battle. Smoothspark, what happened to the cozy background? I moved to our downstairs studio, and we'll decorate the background. It'll look better. But I needed to cash in on the Ethernet. You know what I mean? Jonathan Pearson on YouTube asks, if you had an all-expense paid trip anywhere in the world, where am I going? Ooh. Oh no. It's basic. It's pretty basic of me to say Japan, but it would probably be Japan. Chespin is is one of my hills I die on. Chespin's my favorite starter from Gen 6. Yeah, we like Chespin over here. We are on a small corner of the internet that is pro Chespin. I don't have any problems with the Emboar. Emboar is definitely my least favorite of that line is definitely superior. I got beef with Snivy. Ever since Snivy beat Pikachu in the first episode of the Black and White anime, I was like, this guy I think he is. Well, Roger, I never anticipated they would have Chespin as the starter because I didn't think they weren't going to use the actual Kalos starters at all, because that's not what they did with Legends Arceus. You know what I mean? Legends Arceus, they didn't have any Gen 4 starters in the main three, but you could catch all Gen 4 starters outside outside in the routes. Jonathan, I don't know if I need to know. And I like Chikorita a lot. I think that they shouldn't have done 2 Gen 2s. Yeah, Chikorita's been like has had a long history of being hated. I like Meganium. I have no problems with Meganium, like, at all, guys. No problems with Meganium. Yeah. As far as, like, going down the line, my least favorite of each generation I'm not a like I have no problems with any of the Gen 1 starters. You know, I'm such a sucker for Gen 1. I love all three. Same with Gen 2. But of them, Venusaur is probably the least. But like, it's not. It's still like a Pokemon I love. Charmander starter tier list. Everything is S tier, except Superior, Cinderace, Inteleon, Masquerada, and Quaquaval. And Greninja. Ugh. Mega Delphox actually, like, really saves Delphox for me, genuinely. Mega Delphox is so sick. Yeah. Chikorita suffers so much because of the gym leaders that you're meant to fight in that game. Like, literally starting with a flying type gym leader and then going straight into a bug type gym leader. It's crazy. Oh, I gotta punch it again. I hope you don't knock it out. You better not knock this out, Trico. Do not crit. Oh, well, yeah, if you get growled, you're fine. Do not crit. Okay, cool. We're good. Of the three in Gen 3, I think, it's probably Blaziken, my least favorite? Maybe? Maybe. Gen 4, least favorite's Empoleon. But again, like, these are all Pokemon I love. But of the three, you know. Gen 5 is the first one where it's a Pokemon I actually do not like, and that's Superior. So, easy. Gen 6, Greninja. Gen 7, of the three, Incineroar, no question. Gen 8, Cinderace, and I also don't like Inteleon. And then Gen 9, Quaquaval, but I also don't really like Masquerada. So, yeah. Hugin says, least favorites are Charizard, Feraligatr, Blaziken, Empoleon, Samurott, Greninja, Incineroar, Cinderace, Quaquaval. I feel like we get along on a lot of those. If we could change the star types to any other three, what would they be? Drugong, it would have to be, have to be fighting Dark Psychic, right? It's just too cool of a trio. Roger, I mean, Heart Gold, Soul Silver are some of the most popular Pokemon games ever. It's hard to go wrong. Grayson's not taking any Pangu slander. I love it. I love Empoleon. Just not as much as I love Torterra and Infernape. What can I say? Yeah, and especially in Crystal. Like, Crystal sprites are insanely good. Spoonie, like, what's my favorite grass starter of all time? For me, it's Decidueye. And, you know, by extension, Rowlet. I love Rowlet and Decidueye so much. Kai says, favorite evolution is Espeon. No question it's Espeon. Espeon might be in my top 10 Pokemon. I gotta lock in for the C-Dot, bro. And one more routes. Yeah, they were in their bag when they made Rowlet. They drew a circle, and they were like, that's it. Hey! Speaking of circles. Oh yeah, I am an Espeon enjoyer. There's an Espeon page in my God binder. So far, I only have, I think, one card. Let's see. Yeah, I literally only have one card. It's the Evolving Skies alt art. Boop. Pretty. Did I get another? I got another assignment graded. Oh my gosh, what did I get? 20 out of 20. I'm an academic weapon, chat. Callie, the other Espeons that I know I want in my Espeon page, I want. Let me show you. Let me show you the specific ones. I want, of course, I want the prismatic one. I want the Fates. No, it's actually. What, is it Fates Collide? No, it's not Fates Collide. It's like another set for whatever reason. Is the XY full art card decks? There you are, Espeon. Okay, I definitely want a Neo Discovery Holo. I'm trying to decide which. I'm trying to decide if I want an Aquapolis Holo. That's going to be pretty crazy expensive, of course. I definitely want an Unseen Forces EX. I probably want an Delta Species Reverse Stamp. I don't want a Gold Star for obvious reasons, because, you know, that's a lot. I might want a Prime, because I have 12 slots. Oh, Breakpoint. Gosh, dude, I want this Breakpoint full art for sure. The Sun Moon base full art's also nice. I definitely want the Deoxys Espeon Tag Team promo. Oh, yeah. And then I'll probably end up wanting the VMAX. And then, of course, the Prismatic. And then I think I'm going to also go for the Unigaba. It's cute! Grayson can't get over the fact that Empoleon is my least favorite of the three Gen 4 starters. You pulled the Unigaba one? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, you can. There's like special promotional packs that you pull it from, huh? I've never actually opened. I definitely want one. Oh, gotcha. Grayson's like actually spiraling right now. We got the dot. Yeah, Drew going. A lot of folks want the whole set. I think that it's probably a good buy because with the amount of people that really want the whole set, it's crazy that they're all only as expensive as they are. Each one's only like $40 to $60, something like that. I don't got a problem with C-Dot. I like C-Dot. I love Shift Tree. If only Shift Tree was usable in Gen 3. It's not usable in Gen 3, I can tell you that for sure. So many round Pokemon. Rowlet, C-Dot. Yeah, its learn set is awful in Gen 3. Your best grass type move through level up is like actually I think nothing. You have to just either teach it Bullet Seed or Giga Drain from TM is what you get grass type. It gets Feint Attack by level up, and that's your best Dark Stab. So your best stab moves that you can get with your Shift Tree, first off, neither are using its dominant offensive stat, because it's attack oriented, but both Grass and Dark in Gen 3 are special attack oriented types. Um, both of your stab options not only use your weaker offensive stat, but also they have a max damage output of 60. Roger asks, hey Jarv, quick question. I've been talking to this girl for a while. How do I effectively ask her out? That's a nuanced question, Roger. That's a very nuanced question. You've been talking to her for a while. And where are you, as far as like, how sure are you, scale of 1 to 10, that given you had the perfect asking her out moment, how sure are you that she would say yes anyway? This is important. Like 6 out of 10. Okay, so we're approaching coin flip odds. We're approaching coin flip odds. So. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the best person to ask. I haven't like. Roger, how? You don't have to be like, if you don't want to, you don't have to answer. How old are you? That's also important, given context. You're 16. Okay. Jeez. Being 16 and be wondering about asking a girl out. It's been so long. Here's a thing that I think is probably a good idea. Yeah. I'm trying to get into the mind of like being a teenager again. What has helped me is being very, very authentic and communicative. Taking a lot of guesswork and that type of thing. I think that nonchalance is overrated. I think that transparency and authenticity are rewarded. Yo, what up, Rio? Happy Monday. That does help, Roger. I think, but I think that a very important thing is to keep it casual, right? Casual, but definitely communicate that this is something that means a lot to you, that you care. There's like an in between of like, you don't want to be too nonchalant that like you just come off as an asshole, but you also don't want to seem desperate, because when people feel like they're interacting with someone who's desperate, it just kind of gives off like just puts them in an uncomfortable position, you know? But yeah, I think I just being authentic. Yeah, don't walk up to her and get on your knees and say, "Please, please date me." All right, Hokage has wrapped up his booster box of Mega. We got IR Bulba, good. Stuffle, good. Trudel, good. Litleo, good. Full Art Mega Venusaur, good. Huntingong, Rare Candy, Mega Lucario, Mega Gardevoir, Mega... Okay, okay. You got some... You added some ellipses, so I'm guessing that there's a... That there's a reveal. That there's something... That there's something else. You ended on ellipses. I don't think we're done with hearing about the hits from Hokage. Hokage's hits. Hearing from Hokage's hits. I love alliteration. Is there anyone else who can piggyback off of my comments? In regards. Yo, that's also important. Hugin brings up a good point. Probably best if you do it IRL. Callie Beatdown. Feel free to piggyback. Callie Beatdown is a woman. And I'm sure that she has much more effective commentary than I do. And you gotta rip an ETB. Dang. Bro. This is gonna be interesting, Roger. When I was your age, when I was 16, I was like very insecure. I was very insecure. So I had like no idea how to like even go about these types of things. So as far as like from that, as far as like that experience, I think in my entire time in high school, I went on like 1 or 2 dates in general. Yeah. Let's go. Callie with the... I underhanded... I lobbed past to Callie and she dunked it. Yeah, Grayson peaked in high school. I didn't. I did not. What was like 2 streams ago? We exposed me for being a loser in high school. This is correct. I was. I wasn't a loser. But I didn't. I was very focused on my circle of just goober musicians and working at my my part-time job. Is the captain of the debate team picked up what you mean? Oh man. Roger, do not ever refer to her as the huz. I can definitely assure you of that. All the debate gals wanted me. That's because they thought that you still had more room to grow. They all thought they were looking at an investment opportunity, but no, you stopped at like 5'6". Loves Arnold Palmer? Like the beverage? Well, she's got goated taste. I love Arnold Palmer. Do you know how many Arnie Palmies I slam in a week? Not many anymore because I don't. I'm not driving as much as I used to. I drank an Arnold Palmer like yesterday. Or is she actually just a fan of Arnold Palmer, the golfer? That's a very niche interest for a teenage girl in 2025. This is true. I think I might have left an Arnold Palmer in Grayson's car. I threw away my yerba mate though. Well, Roger, do you have the date planned? Or are we still just kind of working up to that? First off, we got to see if we can even secure it. This is crazy to me. Roger, you're talking to essentially a bunch of 20 and 30-year-olds. And given that we're all kind of, hanging out in a Twitch stream, as far as our combined romantic experience is concerned, I can't really vouch. Yeah, already having a plan in mind and leading with that is probably a good idea. You're blocked by me. I don't know about movie dates. Yeah. Movie dates is, you sitting in silence, not talking to each other. You know what I mean? I think that movie dates are great after you've already gone out on a date or two. But like a first date, dude, like you gotta put your best foot forward. And what if the movie sucks? Then the entire experience of your date was a shitty movie. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Something very low stress, like just like Drugon said, like a really good like meal in a public place. That type of thing. Something that's not isolating at all. You could do something like really cute and autumn themed. You could carve pumpkins. Who would say no to carving pumpkins, dude? Like who's out here saying no to pumpkin carving? Grayson says no. Well, Grayson hates fun and living, and he peaked in high school, and he's 5'6", so, and he's also really cute, and I love him. Roger, you didn't fumble. Roger, you didn't fumble. Kylo, I slam pumpkin pie. If she's already asking you about your school's homecoming, dude, you're already in. Yeah. Yeah, the play is still ongoing. Like the ball's just changed possession. You've still got plenty of seconds in the shot clock, bro. Yeah, now that we know this, like, come on. Grayson likes arcades and mini golf. Mini golf is, is absolutely goated. No one has a bad time mini golfing. Yo, Drake! Drake! We're trying to help Roger. Roger's 16, and he's trying to ask out this girl he's into. But she's already, like, asking him if he's, like, trying to go to homecoming or something. So, like, he's already in. I don't think that he knows how in he is. He's fine. Yeah, bro. Get yourself a basket of fries, ice cream, after a quick 18. Literally, dude, mini golf is such a cheat code. It's so fun and collaborative and competitive. You know what I mean? Yo, what up, Wormlax? Oh, Hugin, don't worry. We're all right. She's doing great. A walk. A walk. Why a walk? A walk seems a little formal, you know? Maybe I feel like something just a little. Do you have a car and money? This is also a very important piece of this equation. Do you have a car and or money? Callie, okay, Callie is already working with this framework. Dang, Hokage, no SIRs throughout the ETB and booster box? You should have had me open it. I do love the Shuckle. The Shuckle is gas. I need one more routes, and then we can finally move on from here. I need to find this little green freak. Yeah, the full arts are awesome. The full art Lucario is so good. Have you guys seen the just the full art Sharpedo from Inferno X? It's awesome. Yo, yeah, Drake. We found another C dot before we found a routes. Okay. It's a 1%. I'm trying to. Well, Hokage, you know what SIR trainers are in Mega Evolution. Only Lieutenant Sorge himself. Oh, and Lily. So, can't go wrong, bro. Yo, Hugin, appreciate you. Drake, we ripped 3 packs because we hit a sub goal and pulled nothing. But I need it for the master set, so there's no such thing as nothing. Wow, one mod leaves right when one mod is here. Okay, Roger, I'm picking up what you're putting down. So we need to. I think I like this, and I think you should frame it exactly how Callie put it. And I will, you know. I'm not this girl, but I would never say no to a free Arnie Palmy, even though it's only like $1.50. Also, we got our routes. I'm always down for an Arnie Palmy. Grayson, do not say what Grayson said with saying or whatever. Don't make it seem. Do not emphasize your nonchalance. It needs to be obvious that you care. Hey, want a soda or whatever? Don't listen to Grayson. He's indecisive. He doesn't even know if he wants to keep his mustache. Grayson. Grayson, the reason I dunk on you is because I love you. For now, Drake, for now. But not for long. Placed in box 1. I got my 3 routes. Let's move on. And I got my C-dot. I want an Arnie Palmy on a walk right now. Drake, I hope you know that as part of the plan for the team that we're going to use here, we're going to use a Torkoal. That was decided. That was decided. Torkoal is on this team. Wow, Roger, like, did not wait at all. LeBron in the chat for Roger! Roger's got a date! He's gonna get an Arnie Palmy! Wow. Whoa. Drake, don't say that. Do not say that. Don't say that, Drake. let's make sure that the right expectations are set. The kids are all right. Oh, I gotta stretch my legs, dude. Yeah. Man, the idea of asking out a girl in high school that's in your same band class, it's like I literally was transferred in the past 10 years. Ugh. I was a band nerd once. It's like Patrick in that one episode where they're selling chocolates. Like, I love you. Hell yeah, Roger. Shout out, Roger. Huge dub. Let's go, Roger. Man. Now I want an Arnold Palmer. I do be slamming Arnie Palmies. Oh, anyone is here. I want to go golfing. Drew, I want to go golfing with you. Me, you, Swoobat Slabs, not Jim, and Derek should all go golfing. do love a Dr. Peppy. Wow, Grayson. I mean, I could DoorDash myself an Arnie. But... it's true. A young Jarv. Young Jarv. What do you mean, Grayson? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly. It costs like $15. $15 for a beverage worth $1.50. Roger. I'm gonna show you something. Okay? I'm gonna be right back. All right. This is my freshman year yearbook, and from freshman year of high school, right? Let me see. First off, it's unsigned by anybody because I got it after, like halfway during summer, because like book orders were like way backed up or something. It's not because no one wanted to sign my yearbook. Okay. Here it is. This is me 10 years ago, almost exactly. That was me. That was me in high school. That is me. That you know who that is. that's the guy. That's the guy that knows all the different route encounters in Pokemon Emerald. That's who that guy is. It's Roger, you are growing. So you need the glasses back? I do have glasses. I technically still actually need them. I don't wear those types of glasses, that's for sure. That was me freshman year of high school, chat. I know that Drake Dragon already screenshotted that. And even if he didn't, me saying that has made him rewind the VOD so that he can screenshot that. You already had... Where did you get my high school... Where did you get my freshman year picture? Ah! Where the hell did you get that? Oh, man. Yes, Roger. I think the average age of someone that is subscribed to me is like 28. Also, Ian! I missed you. Desperately. My homie. I got another grade. Let's see. The professor's just going down the line. Hey, yo, 25 out of 25. I'm goated. Let's go, dude. Usually if Mets was here, Mets would be the oldest. Mets is like 37. Unless I'm 0 and 37. I don't think you are. Right? Interesting that Mets isn't here. Ian's 28. Ian's right there. Ian's the median age. Like, a lot of folks here are like 30. Because I need to grab my guitar, actually. Thomas is a chill guy, you know. That's why I use the emote. Yeah, Roger. Wow, freshman year Gage and freshman year Trey probably would have been good friends. Especially, like, given the context that we were in the same church. Yeah, let me, I'm gonna put, just for your guys' sake, I'm gonna put that picture that I just showed y'all in the cord. Wow. That's crazy. Even looking at it, it's like, that was me. Wow. How much is it? A 151 booster bundle? Like $100 now, isn't it? It's crazy. Jeez, yeah, they're like $100 now. Kevin, yo, yeah. Actually, if you want a better idea of who my brothers were calling Trash Can and Rat, you got to go back to like what I looked like at age like 7 or 8. Let me see. Wormlex, yeah. Jarvitar freshman year is who you go to for help with your lit analysis essay. Wow. I just like went over to my my personal Instagram, and I'm just seeing this picture of Domantas Sabonis when he played for the Thunder, and he looks like Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Okay, let me see. This is a picture of me at probably age 9. I was much cooler at age 9 than I was a freshman as a freshman. Wow. So cool. Yeah, that's who they were calling Trash Can and Rat while playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. I had swag. I had swag, lost swag, then regained swag. And all of that is exactly in like direct correlation to how much I cared about how people perceived me. When I was a little kid, I didn't give a what people thought of me. Then when I was in high school, I really cared what people thought about me. And that's when I had my least amount of swag. And then when I stopped caring about how people thought of me, I regained my swag. Wow. Yeah, Grayson and I probably Grayson and I probably would have been friends in high school, and probably would have been in the same like Boy Scout troop. Exactly. It's a swag, you know, it's a swag bell curve, or reverse bell curve. Though it's still a bell curve if it's upside down, isn't it? Yeah, swag comes and swag goes. Swag, you know, swag is granted to those who don't pursue swag. Wish that could have been my senior quote. Exactly, Roger. The authentic you is the best version of you. Unless you're like, you know, racist. Then the authentic you sucks. You get to something comes when. Wait, to me? To me, Ian? You want to get to something to me? The cosmo? I don't know. Roger, you're in the right place. You're in the right place. Wow. Callie, is that an old Facebook post or MySpace post? I did, Perjure. I did. So I served as a missionary in 2018, from 2018 to 2020. So I graduated high school in 2018, and then immediately left. So from age 18 to 20, I was a missionary in Yakima, Washington, of all places. So Central Washington is where I operated, whereas Jake was in Russia, of all places. MySpace. I was missed by MySpace as far as like a social media. Yakima sucks, Drugon. Yakima sucks. Been there. Don't want to be there again. Shout out to everyone in Yakima. You're holding it down. Roger, MySpace. This is crazy that Roger's asking what MySpace is. But then again, in the in the impression that Roger's 16 years old, MySpace hasn't really been that relevant since he was like 3 years old. It was a social media like Facebook. Facebook and MySpace were very similar. It was a social media that people used back in the day, before Instagram, before Facebook. No, Perjure, I like the idea that I did that right out of high school is still crazy to me. And so this is going to make it feel like, I mean, to be fair, I never was on MySpace. Drugon, for my generation, the MySpace top 8 was repackaged into your Snapchat best friends. Your Snapchat best friends, dude, like. And I don't. So your top 8. Remind me to all the unks. Remind me all the unks. Yo, appreciate the bits, Big Toe. Reminder from all the unks. What? I'm trying. With your top 8 on MySpace, did you designate that, or did the social media read who you were interacting with the most and put them there? Okay, so you had to choose them. Oh. Zemus. I see what you've sent. Interesting. I saw Sunny. That's her name? Open one? Yo, what up, Fabled? We're talking about MySpace. No, yeah. Roger, you're probably in the right frame of mind there. Okay. So, you designated them. And I'm sure that did cause a lot of drama. For those who never use Snapchat, Snapchat automatically designated your best friends based on your activity with those people. The amount of posts you're sending back and forth to each other, snaps you're sending back and forth, how often you talk, how many days you're talking in succession, right? So, like, you could get really outed by the platform if your best friends were like, oh, okay. Yo, Drake Dragon freshman year wrestling is a stud. Wow. Actually, yes, Roger. Very similar. Exactly, Percher. Which is ironic because that's exactly what Snapchat was for. Oh. Dang, bro. Mets! Welcome back. We're talking about MySpace. Grayson. For Twitter is crazy. Yeah. I never used MySpace. I never did. It missed me. My parents were like, my mom was very resolute that I wouldn't have any social media until I was like until literally until the terms of service of said social media platform said I could use it. And the terms of service on most social media platforms is like 13. And so I didn't have a Facebook account until I was 13. And I didn't have a Instagram until I was like 15, I think. Ask FM was crazy. Well, Roger, the Venn diagram of Zack Snyder superfans and losers on Twitter is a circle. And so I'm not surprised by that, Roger. I never used Musical.ly, Purger. I thought that I was too good for Musical.ly in high school. I thought that it was cringe. But, now Musical.ly is TikTok, and I use TikTok every single day, and I'm addicted, so. White woman's Instagram. Let's see. The main social medias that I have used in my lifetime. I used Facebook a lot, and then it was to Instagram and Snapchat. And now Instagram is no longer a social media. Now Instagram is just a content hub, and that's annoying. I don't really feel like I use social media anymore for like social media things. I don't post things so that like people can be updated with my life anymore. Mostly because I don't care to update people with my life anymore. Which is really, ironic that like that's the case, and yet I am trying to make this whole content creation thing work. It's kind of ironic. I've used a lot of TikTok, but TikTok's not, I don't really use TikTok as a social media. Also, Taylo. TikTok's, just a content hub like YouTube is for me. Yo, Vine was goated. Wow, Vine was so good. Yeah, Perjure, I think so. My social media is just our community Discord. Fabled, even if we get guts, I think actually all Talos in Gen 3 have guts, but I don't plan on using Talo. Top 5 Torkoal cards. Fabled does not care. She cares not. Ian, did you see the picture of me in high school? If you scroll up. Oh yeah, I think we have a good Discord. He's a very charming young man. Yes, everybody's grandma thought I was adorable. I played games, not social media. I did both. Your senior year photo. I did see your senior photo. I see. What is my... I don't want to go up and get another yearbook. Y'all have seen me. Mets, I do love sushi. I love sushi, actually. Ian, I do too. On my personal IG. But not on my Jarvatar IG, naturally. Fabled, I am your own problems that you have to deal with. What else do I need from here? I need a Meryl, but not really, because Meryl's in the post-game of Leaf Green. I might as well just get it there, because easier grinding. Talo. Okay. Yeah, literally just Talo, so we're good. Same Rio. Same. Yeah, Drake. Drake's a young man.
Just a wee lad. He's just a baby.
White woman. We are on to Hoenn, Miss Mop. We are chugging along. God, was it even more seen? A white woman's Instagram. Now I have Bo Burnham stuck in my head. I'm only getting started. I won't black out. There's been a bit of memory. I know that's Breathe Carolina, but like I know that that song is just so seen. Yo, Spirit Box slaps. We love female-led metal. Wow. I'm only getting started. Wow. Kelly, that's crazy. That's crazy. You look like the girls in high school when I was in middle school that I was like, oh my gosh, high schoolers. That goes so hard. Kai, how many bracelets do you have on? How many bracelets is too many bracelets? That's insane. Is that a ring pop around your neck? Just one huge bracelet? One super bracelet? To bring them all and in the darkness bind them? Oh, Mets, they're just in the general discussion. Wormlax. Wormlax, I also, I have spent time as a blonde. Wow, I'm getting mogged by Drake Dragon right now. This is really funny. I'm only getting started. I won't black out. Currently mogged. Actively being mogged right now. Dang. Wormlax, the kids that did water polo at my high school, their hair was always just like straw. Wormlax, there's nothing wrong with that. Are you ready? Are we ready for a story? This is crazy. So as many of you know, when I was like between the ages of 18 and 20, I served a mission for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And as a missionary, you do a lot of weird stuff. Mostly because you're in a position that you are kind of like taken away from the world in a lot of ways. You're very isolated from world culture, from just like people in general. Remember, you don't watch movies. You don't listen to music that is not church music. You don't read books that are not church books. You don't scroll on social media. You are completely isolated into this exact, nothing secular at all, right? You are completely isolated into the environment that they want you to be entirely locked in on, right? And you go kind of crazy, and like you just kind of start doing weird stuff. Like, and an example of this is that every missionary's apartment just has random shit put up on the walls for decoration. Not because they're male, but because it's just like, well, we're just you know, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna do stuff. But here's an example of something that really caught fire in my mission, was that a bunch of us missionaries really got into naring our legs. We got way into using Nair, you know, like the lotion, the hair removing lotion, and we would nair our legs. All of it, like a bunch of us. And Nair is crazy. First off, it's probably the worst smelling thing ever. Drake, because you just did weird stuff, because that's just what you did. You know? Yeah, first off, it burns. It burns. And if you don't do it right, it like really screws up your skin. And it smells awful. I have never been. No one told us to do that. No. They didn't tell us to do that. We did that on our own because it was just an outlet. Just doing weird stuff as guys was just an outlet because of the religious repression. Exactly, Grayson. Exactly. All of these missionaries knocking on your door, when they're going back to their apartments, they are weirdos because they are like they don't know how to even like act, given that they are put into this environment. Callie, I don't know. How many brownies near your legs right now, bro? Story's not done. So I nair my legs. It's the worst smelling thing ever, but I do it right. I do it really well. And when you nair your legs, you rub it on like lotion, you give it like 30 seconds, and then you take a wet towel, and then you just like, you go up on your legs and your hair just rubs off. It's off. It works scarily well. It works so well. It's like concerning and scary how well it works. You just get your hair right off. I nair all my legs. And damn it, it was the comfiest sleep I'd ever had. I got under the covers that night, and my legs are completely hairless, and I had fresh, clean sheets, and I felt so cozy. I felt snug as a bug in a rug. I was like, ooh, I'm so comfy. Now I know why girls love shaving their legs. This is so comfy. There's nothing quite like having hairless legs. It feels incredible. It feels insanely nice. And all the women in the chat are agreeing. Hairless legs, it's peak. And I can advocate for how awesome it is to have hairless legs. To the point that I have considered at times to do it again because of how nice it was. Oh. Mets, I do know something about that. Except I don't want to, get rid of my eyebrows. Feels great. Feels great. I've never shaved my legs though, Drake. Just because I'm worried that it would get really itchy. So wax my legs with 10 gifted. Dear God. That would hurt. That would hurt. Cascune, we need you. I don't think I caught the Shroomish. I think I accidentally KO'd it. Same, same, actually. But that's just me. 10 gifts is 10 gifted. $20 is $20, bro, you know. They usually do, Grayson. They usually do. I definitely give them that. I mean, Brian, for me to wax my legs? Dear God. I don't want to wax my legs that bad. As nice as it is to have, no hair on my legs. If I were to tell Jake that I needed to wax my legs because my Twitch chat told me to, he would probably disown me. Jake's a man's man. Let's remember this. Jake is a man's man. Well, Drugong, never tried having hairless legs. No, that's Fable. Here's the thing. I feel like that would actually do really well as in a content format, and that pisses me off that now that idea has been planted in my head. Every death is one wax strip. Ugh. That would do well. Delphic hasn't chatted in like 2 hours and just drops in. Do it. Oh, bro. Fantasy football punishment. True, Mats, it does. And do it. Jeez, dude. Meryl. Just waiting to pounce. Exactly, Mom. Exactly. Gotta do the whole leg. Fabled. Oh, wait! Oh no, that's not shiny. I'm crazy. That's embarrassing. I thought this was shiny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everyone. Sorry, I forgot. This is not a shiny Silcoon. My bad. This is me really close to the screen because I'm a little embarrassed. Forgive me. I was really excited. The idea of a shiny as part of this whole challenge was really cool. Shiny Silcoon would definitely have joined our team as Shiny Beautiful. Also, Silcoon, getting the ball. I only have 6. I need to be able to catch a Slackoth in here too. I need to catch 2 Silcoons and 2 Cascade. Get in the ball! What are you doing? Yeah, go crazy. What are we talking about? Really fabled. Okay. Okay. Trust him. Go crazy, twin. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for the shout out. Get in the ball. I only have so many balls. Damn it. Grayson, that's a... I would wear a Giants jersey if they were in the playoffs, and if I had one. If I had one! Pete Armstrong. No. Mop. I got clipped. Forgive me. It was supposed to be Timmy Turner's dad from Fairly Odd Parents. I definitely need to get a Giants jersey soon. Ooh, my Zigzagoon picked up some loot. What'd you get? Repel. Wow. That's really sick. Remember Rocket Power? Or was that too far back? Oh, Callie. That sounds so familiar. I'm only getting started. I want back up. Go a little harder. You keep knocking out the Shroomish, Trico. What the hell? And you got poisoned? This is not cash money, Trico. And I don't have an antidote. This is cringe. Sparkly Mop, I saw the clip. I've never caught a Gen 3 shiny. I was excited. Is Hawktua still relevant? Is it? Roger, you would be the one to know. All of us are old. Yeah, I wish that I could tell me from a year ago that the Hawk Girl made an inflated cryptocurrency scam in rug pull, and it was this huge thing. That sounds, just even like saying that out loud sounds so crazy to me. But you know, get your bag. God, I've never forgotten. I think the 6-7 has like replaced it as the nonsensical thing that's just a an auditory cue, you know. You know what? Good for her. Yeah. You know, I think the Girls crypto scam, it's like the final boss of Gatekeep Gaslight Girl Boss. You know? Like, do your thing. Well, Roger, I thought the point of the whole thing is that it means nothing. Like, literally, it doesn't mean anything. My first shiny Delphic that I ever saw was a shiny Venomoth in the Fire Red Safari Zone, and I failed it. My first successful shiny that I ever caught, I need another Cascoon, was an Altaria in Pokemon Y. Okay, is Start Digging in Your Butt twin still relevant? I think that's really funny, especially when it's the SpongeBob boys. I'm looking for a man in finance. Trust fund. 6'5", blue eyes. I'm in none of those. I'm 6'1", brown eyes, and I sell Pokemon cards. So maybe that's finance. I do sell, you know, assets that, you know, appreciate in value. True, Roger. We're all old as hell. Who's the tallest? Definitely not you, Drake. That was mean. That was mean. I love you. Love you. Love you. Love you. I am 6'1". I think I can't remember if Ian is taller than me. I remember Ian being like just as tall as me. Trico, you need to stop critting! You're murdering all the mons we need to catch! We can do a fusion dance? We'd become an even more insufferable sports fan. Kevin's 6'3". We just got hype mogged by Kevin in chat. Wow. Wow, Drake posted the photo in the cord? The photo I told you to post months ago? That you were like, yeah, Jarv's like super short. I'm holding the burp bag. Yeah, I'm right at 6'1", I think. You have no recollection? Oh. Yes, Drake's fit does go unfathomably hard. The carp shirt and the chain, bro. Goes hard, dude. Shroomish. Okay, finally we can catch one. I'm getting hunted. I won't back out. Oh, this was at Card Party in Tampa. Cali beat down. Roger, just dress in a nice looking fit, you know? Look nice. Don't look like you're going to church. But, you know, look nice. Kaggy's high up has the yeah. Ours 5-3. Wow. We got Shroomish. We are catching Pokemon in this catching Pokemon stream. Can you believe that? It's crazy. Wear an Ariana Grande fit. Wear like a really oversized hoodie and just underpants, like a hoodie dress, with the sleeves past your hands, so it looks like you just got like floppy, like hoodie sleeves. What you gotta do is wear a Derrick Rose jersey, and then she's gonna see you and be like, "Oh, this guy knows ball." I think I caught a second. Which I need to check which of them I already caught 2 of. Callie, I do be Ariana Grandeing sometimes too. It's very freeing. I don't do it in public. I definitely just do it when I'm lounging about my house. Hoodie and underpants is an unbeaten, like, home lounge fit. Derrick Rose. What about just hoodie? Nah, I feel vulnerable, you know? Fabled's here just to stir up chat. No. Okay, oh, I didn't get 2 of either of them. I need both. Wow, congrats, Trey. And then I still need Slackoth, and I think once we've gotten a second Cascoon, a second Silcoon, and a Slackoth, we're good for... Actually, no. I'll need a second Shroomish because there's nowhere to catch Breloom. How long would it take for me to realize my shadow is gone? I'm actually hyper aware of my shadow right now because I think it's really ugly in the frame, and I'm really excited for the soundproof foam. I don't go outside enough. That's the thing, Drake. I don't go outside enough in general lately, so it'd probably take me a while. Ian is so SoCal. You have to be SoCal to be just glazing Kobe that hard. Guys, I'm really excited for this NBA season. And I'm in kind of like a weird place because I'm going to be honest. I'm more excited. Roger, now I can tell you for sure that to not wear that on your date. And let's get that out of the channel, please. What I can tell you for sure is, what do you say? No, yeah, let's get that out. Let's get that out of there. We don't need that. We don't need that in there. I think that I'm more excited for this NBA season than I was for this MLB season. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what that... But no, it's not, Ian. I love baseball. But I think... Here's my thought process. I think it's because my team sucks. And I'm so much more married to my baseball team than I am my football team. Not football, my basketball team. I am a Kings fan. I root for the Kings. But I'm out here, following the whole league and individual players, right? And that's something you can do in basketball because there's only 80 games in a season. Baseball, you just gotta commit to a team, really. And my team sucks right now. No, and they're worse than sucks. They're mid. They're okay. So they get my hopes up, and then they dash my hopes in the last month of the season. So, slack off. We need that. Mid, bro. Yo, what up, Nilla67? Ludwig. We've got your order on the way. But yeah, I'm excited for the basketball season. I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to care about football, Ian. I'm trying to care. I'm trying actually really hard to care, and I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't care about football. I'm trying to force myself to care, and I don't care. Ugh. I think it's just so red-pilled that I just can't get it. There's something that's uncomfy about it. I don't know. Ian! Bro, I literally say, yeah, there's just something about it that's so red-pilled, and you literally, while I say that, type in chat, yeah, bro, your low T is so funny. That's crazy. I will absolutely be watching the Bad Bunny halftime show. Bad Bunny, baby! If he plays Hoyitos Lindos, I'm going to absolutely lose it, bro. Oh, man. Yo, man, he'll mind if a white boy speaks a little Espanol. I love Bad Bunny! I do! And here's the thing, Kevin. Here's the thing. While I do love Bad Bunny, I'm worried that this one Pokeball is not enough for Slack Off. And I don't have any money, so now I need to fight trainers. Which sucks. I do love Bad Bunny. And I do know a fair amount of Spanish. Pretty good to read and understand what I'm reading. It's hard to, like, pick it up in conversation, and it's even harder to, like, dish back conversation. But I can read fairly well. I cannot understand a single thing that Bad Bunny says when he's singing. That's for sure. We caught Slack Off. Beso Pluma? Crazy, bro. I love Bad Bunny. I love Camilo. Let's see, I love, You Are a Bathroom. We gotta fight trainers. Gotta get money. What happens when you have a Spanish speaker come to the vending table? Like, I can usually get through, the bulk of a transaction in Spanish. Is tarjeta trading card as well, or is that just like a credit card, or is tarjeta just card? Question. No clue. Drake's no sabo. Is there anyone in chat that speaks fluent Spanish? Drake is no sabo. Kevin speaks French because he's Canadian. Ian speaks kitchen Spanish because he's worked back a house. Just a card. So a trading card could be una tarjeta. Gotcha. So if I were, let me check. I gotta. Is there a second conversation about hockey being had? Okay. But Sparkling Mop is so much cooler if I can just have it ready. And I think it's just living in America, I think it's a general just good thing to be able to speak a fair amount of Spanish. It's the second most spoken language in the country, and more Spanish speakers are in the country every year. And so I think it's just good that it's more normalized. You know what I mean? But Jake had to learn Russian. Jake wanted this is actual Jake lore. He took Spanish very seriously in high school. Took it every year that he could, and spoke very good Spanish coming out of high school, because he was convinced that he was going to speak Spanish on his mission, and he didn't. Yeah, I mean, like, the biggest thing is that Japanese would be such a hard thing to learn because it's completely different character system, and the languages are in no way similar, and there aren't a lot of cognates except for words introduced to Japanese from English, you know. And a cognate is a word that is similar in two different languages. But you know, Spanish and English have very similar origins. Yo, appreciate you, Roger. Good luck tomorrow. You got this. Yeah, I could probably sell a Pokemon card in Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, if you're trying to learn a second language, it's probably best to start with a language close to what you already speak. Yeah, definitely do that. I love Bad Bunny, actually. Un Verano Sin Ti absolutely carried my summer of 2022. Independent of, like, the person I was listening to that music with, I still love that music. My name means 3. Trey. Yeah. three Batar. Ian is I know. Trey is my full name. Trey Jarman. Trey is not short for anything. And Trey is a name that has actual history behind it. Trey was a nickname used to kind of describe your third-born son in English nobility. Your third son was your Trey, or the third in a line was Trey. You know, say if I was like, you know, Charles the Third, you'd be Trey, or a Trey. And given that I have 2 older brothers, I'm the third-born son in my family. My parents named me Trey. But it does take some, you know, it used to take more folks by surprise, but now Trey, I think, is a little bit more normal of a name. I think it's a little bit more common now. But like being a white dude named Trey was not normal for a bit. So that was interesting. No. I think there are a lot of trays that are short nowadays for like trace-in or trade-in, but those are made-up names, and I think they sound ugly because Trey is a cooler name. Whoa. Did my game freeze? Oh no, we're so good. Oh. Fable, I don't know what you're talking about. They never heard of Trey Young? The Hype is extremely important lore. The Hype is my first high school band. Important Jarvitar lore. Getting outed. Yeah. There's like 4 or 5 dudes in the NBA named Trey right now, aren't there? Barkley Mob's getting added. Okay. I've made plenty of songs, Drake. I don't share them very often, but I've made plenty of songs. Yo, Met's going to his first card show? Heck yeah, dude. Remember to keep to your budget. You know, don't go crazy. It's very easy to go over budget. I don't know why it's so easy, but it is. It is funny. It is really fun. Oh yeah, true. Mets is very picky. I need like I don't think there's a place to catch Vigoroth in game, so I think I need to catch 3 Slackoth actually. That's crazy. I need more Pokeballs. Aw, Drake. Only Venusaurs. Yeah, yeah. No say. Yeah, what'd you get, Callie? What goodies? What was your haul, bro? What was your haul, bro? Muchas tarjetas. No más dinero. Yo, really, Ian? Whoa. Did you cook? Let me see. Let me see. Okay, to be fair, Ian, I don't want to yuck your yum. The last sale on TCG Player for an LP Reverse Holo was 3 weeks ago and it was $350. I don't want to yuck your yum. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. But the cheapest listing for LP is $575. So it's like, yeah. So maybe you cooked. Maybe you cooked. Maybe. Tú te me quitas, diablo, te me quita el corazón que yo puse a la neverita. Guys, Bad Bunny's hosting the Super Bowl halftime show, so I'm really excited. He's so good. The front looks nice. LP might be a stretch, though. LP might be a stretch. Gonna be honest. Bro. LP might be a stretch. What's the lowest listing for MP? What's the lowest listing for MP? You needed to have it. That's what matters, Ian. You needed to have it for your thing. There's no listings for MP at all. So, what matters is you need to have it. And it's a hard card to find in general. And when you do find it, people are charging outrageous prices for it, you know? It's gonna look hella good in the binder. I think it's gonna be perfect. Is Gage still here? Did he leave me? Yeah, Mets, it's hard to just like kind of like look at one card and know that it's LP or not. And like it's hard to kind of like there is no defined rubric, right? There is not a rubric. So you just kind of like you see enough of them that you just know. And that just comes with exposure to the hobby. You see it. Because there are trends. And every card is different. But you will see at the card show a lot of different cards in a lot of different conditions and people pricing them at different conditions. And eventually it's just gonna make sense. Also, what's happening? Oh, sorry. I gotta get up. Also, Grayson's back. Hi, Grayson. I don't know why I sunk so low. Whoa. Yeah. Let's do a little thing. All of us in chat. Let me see. Let's go on TCG Player. Let's look at some card listings, and let's look and see what kind of conditions they're at, and you know, a near mint copy of a Pokemon card would a true near mint would grade a 7. That is a PSA 7 is a near mint copy of a card. An 8 and a 9 are mint, and a 10 is gem mint. So let's keep that in mind. A lot of people nowadays, they see cards priced at near mint conditions, because near mint is usually the peak pricing scale for a raw card. A card has to be obscenely clean for you to charge a premium over a near mint sale. It has to be mint, no whitening. You know what I mean? Well, let's take a card, for example, that's going to have different conditions. Let's take something like Sun and Moon. and that'll be a lot of sales data. Let's do the Blastoise Piplup tag team. There should be plenty of these listed. 13 listings, not as many as I'd like. Are any of them gonna have pictures? Damn it. Let's go on eBay then. I'm gonna hide it in case it like doxes me. Okay. This should... I don't think any of my info is out there. Okay. So this one... Let's look at it close. The front looks good. Wow, this is actually a very clean copy. This is certainly a near mint copy, right? But there is some whitening in the corners. So it's definitely not a PSA 10, but it's definitely a near mint copy of this card, this Blastoise Piplup. But I would like to find one that I would designate as LP. Let me see. Why did it keeps doing that? I swear to God, do not email me. Please. Let's see this one. Stop doing that. Okay. Wow. This one is cooked, actually. This is a damaged copy. Any creases on your card, any creases at all, a crease immediately designates your card as a damaged copy. I don't care how nice the back is, whitening wise, if there is a crease, you have a damaged card. That is a crease. That's the creasiest crease I've ever seen, bro. Look at that. Do I just need to like sign in on my email so it's stuff doing its stupid pop-up? Okay. This is probably a near mint copy. Yeah, this is a near mint copy. A little bit of whitening over here, a little bit of whitening here. Here, this is definitely near mint. Some people will look at any amount of whitening and be like, I actually think this is LP. And it's like, no, an LP copy would grade like a 5 or 6, dude. This is like factory error cutting. This isn't even play. Let me look at the card you just sent me, Mets. I would designate that Armored Mewtwo Mets as near mint. Give a little bit of whitening on the corners, but I would designate it near mint. Oh, we get on you. You got a good steal. But yeah, there's not really hard, fast rules, but you see enough cards. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good example of an LP card so I can show you. So far I've shown you a damaged card and some near mint cards. That's very clean. How about some some Tyrannotars. Tyranitar. And we'll just go LP. Okay. This guy has his Tyranitar designated at LP. Front looks good. Oh, a little bit of lifting. Let me get you a little bit closer here. I see lifting here. That's pretty significant. This is not an LP card. This is probably heavy play, actually, just because of how, like, severe that dent is. That's borderline damaged, honestly. LP means lightly played. Spark them up. The conditions are mint, near mint, lightly played, moderately played, heavily played, and damaged. Yeah, this is a pretty significant little goofy little bit here. That could auto calc as damaged, honestly. Don't know if I agree with that LP conditioning. Let's see this guy. This is a Dragon Frontiers T-Tar. Japanese print quality is much better. That's an actual crease. These asses are out here selling damaged cards for LP. What do you mean? Yeah. Any creasing. A crease is damage. And any amount of actual damage, as opposed to play, means your card is damaged. Okay, here's a good example. There's some scratching, but not really any creasing. Scratching does not designate your card as damaged. I think this is a pretty true LP. You've got pretty consistent whitening around these corners. This could be like mod play, given how much scratching there actually is. This is what a card looks like if it's been in a binder with no sleeve. This is what happens. A lot of scratching on the edges, wear on the corners. That might be a mod play, in my opinion, to get into that sheer amount of scratching. This is me just dunking on random eBay listings for over-conditioning their cards. This is what this has become. Yo, what up, Sodomy? Bad binder behavior, correct. Yeah, this isn't LP! What do you mean, bro? This is heavy play. Look at that. Look at how much white there is there, bro. Yeah, is the LP in the room with us? Mets, no. Vendors know LP. They're not making this mistake unintentionally. What they're doing is they're trying to get people to buy their cards. They know what their cards. Okay, this is an LP card from First Impressions. This Mysterious Treasures. Look at this. Okay, ready? Little bits of whitening in the side. Whoa, you got bonked. My bad, chat. Little bits of whitening on the side, whitening in the corners, like each of the four corners and the side. This is an LP copy. This is an LP copy. Chat, I would like us all to congratulate Meow Shark. I wish I could. I want to rate them. I'm going to. Can I rate you? Wow. All 5 stars. Shout out to Meow Shark. Meow Shark W for actually properly conditioning their cards. Okay, I wonder what this Delta T-Tar looks like. First off, get a better camera. This is probably LP. It's hard to tell given how shitty their camera is. Warping has no hard, fast rules about what it does to a card's condition. And here's one thing about warping is that it's pretty easy to disguise warping because of top loaders. A lot of cards come in top loaders nowadays. My Dragon Frontiers Tyranitar is a near mint copy, but it's warped to shit. Let me show you. That's just going to come down to individual negotiation with the seller. It's like, see if you can try and get some cash dollars off because of gnarly warping. Like this is my copy of Dragon Frontiers Tyranitar. What the hell? Mets, I think that the overlap between Spider-Man fans and Magic fans was never going to promise the same types of returns that like Final Fantasy or Lord of the Rings did. Yeah, exactly, and I did. It was worse. Deadass. I mean, it's fine in the binder. I'm not too worried about it, but I'm all about bashing eBay listings. Okay. Yeah, this is probably LP. A little bit of whitening around the corners. But like a couple dots of white does not mean it's LP. Okay. Let's see here. Another expedition is a non. $30 is crazy. They might. Did they put it? Wow. They might be under conditioning this card. I would like a little bit of white at the top, but like corners are fine. I'd probably price this near mint. I think they did price it near mint because I'm pretty sure that expedition non-hollow in near mint is $30. So yeah, whitening is okay in moderation because a lot of whitening comes from the factory. You know what I mean? Not all cards are cut perfectly. Okay. This person has theirs like LP/MP. Let's see why they thought that. Okay, there's now vintage cards. A lot of them, you'll have a new type of damage where the paint, well, like the color from the front will be kind of wearing off, and you'll see the hollow poking through from the back. Yeah, I think LPMP is a pretty safe place for this. Like none of the whitening goes too far in, but it is very consistent. Maybe probably just a true MP. Yeah. There is scratching in the hollow, but like the it's not too. This isn't, and like vintage and modern, like they are great. They are like given different kind of allowances. You know what I mean? A modern LP is a lot dirtier than a vintage LP. You know? Just because modern cards have been kept in better condition. Now this is interesting. A little bit of lifting on the sides. Maybe that's what that is? Lifting all around, maybe? Because it didn't look like there was any whitening. This might be an altered card. Because it looks like the edges are too good. A lot of scratching out here. You can see this is where it was coming in and out of the binder. Maybe LP, but kind of like wigged out by the sheer amount of lifting on the sides. So maybe. All right, I'm done. I'm done bashing. Back to catching Pokemons. Drake, a lot of the childhood binders actually are damaged. A lot of them have the creases in them because they were never sleeved. All of my cards in the childhood binder, I was always taking in and out of the binder and like playing with and stuff, taking to school and shit. Yo, love you, Kevin. Enjoy your night. Bye, Kevin. Oh. Really? Siamese Squirrel kept his childhood condition in great condition. I did not. I did not. I got my childhood binders right here. Were there any 10s? Did you grade new cert vintage 10s, Sodomy Squirrel? Yo. No 10s, just got 3 9s. Yeah, like, getting a vintage 10 is so hard nowadays. They are so strict on it. I know that my first sleeves were for Magic. I thought that sleeving cards was dumb. I'm stupid. Drink. Same. That is one thing, Grayson, that I am grappling with, is that I really do think that I really love card texture a lot. I'm way into card texture. And so the sheer amount of like, especially like with slabs, dude. Slabs, like the texture's just gone, dude. And it doesn't catch the light the same anymore. But bums me out. I love enjoying my cards with no sleeves sometimes. I'll just take them out like, texture. Play with them in the light, you know, and see them. So I'm such a loser. That's sick, Grayson. Okay. So when are you getting that Plasma Blast ETB? And when are we ripping it? That's the question. What's a Plasma Blast ETB go for? You're not gonna believe this, dude. There's a listing for one card sleeve from Plasma Blast. Oh no, Mets, it's gonna be more. It's like, I think, $3,000. There's a listing right now for one Plasma Blast card sleeve, Grayson, for $3. Okay, there is a listing. There's a listing. For a Plasma Blast ETB. I'm only seeing the one listing. It's listed for $8,000. Crazy. Let me see but the most recently sold. Uh-oh, dude. There's actually a recent sale for $3 for one Plasma Blast sleeve. It's not just a bullshit listing. This shit's selling. Oh no. Sold August 19th. Sealed Plasma Blast ETB 3,500. 3,500 last sold. No, let's see. But there was also a sale for... That was a Canadian sale. Interesting. There's a sale for one in August 23rd for $7,000. That went through, and that's paid. Yeah. Just the player's guide sold for $65 from Plasma Blast. Yeah. Someone bought. What this is a ripped Plasma Storm ETB, right? Let me show y'all. This is a ripped Plasma Storm ETB with the pack arts. These are literally ripped. This is actually just plastic waste. The coin, the dice, the player's guide, the sleeves, the energies, and the box. Someone bought it for $330. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, here's the sale for the ETB. I went through this one was retracted, which is crazy because it's, you know, but August 19th went for 35, and August 19th went to 35, and August 23rd went for $7,000. So I mean, they're the only one listed right now. The only one listed is like $9,000. So if we had one still, because we actually sold the one we had for about 35, I think, or 4, something like that. Because there's only one listed. Yeah, this one for $8,000. We would probably match that lowest listing. Mets, they're not no raw card, but potential. What is the Plasma Blast card list? Maybe in a PSA 10, some might be, but sealed boxes of Pokemon product now they do carry their own premium as a collector's item. The Genesect, of course, is in there. The Dialga and the Palkia and the Jirachi Full Art. Those are the 4 biggest hits. What are those raw? Let me see. They're like, you know, a few $100 a piece. Yeah, buy a card. Okay, so it looks like Dialga is... And we actually have one of these in our inventory right now. Dialga in a near mint, last sold for... That's actually... Lowest listing is $500. Because there was a sale for $500 and then someone undercut the market by $300. Just dumbass. But yeah, it's a $500 card in near mint. Pack fresh... It would be mint unless it's like really jacked up, and so it would be like, if you were to hit this Dialga, it'd be, you could charge more than $500 for it. But let's see it in a PSA 10. Okay, PSA 9, PSA 9. I'd be very surprised if there's any PSA 10s listed right now. There. Okay, this is not even. That's not the full art. That's the half art. 7s. Okay, let me just click into the 9 and then navigate over to the 10. 10 popped 39 in the world. There's only 39 in the world right now. There's a buy now at 1,500 for the PSA 10, right? Yeah, so 1,500. Are there any listed? I think this is listing the 9. I don't think this is populating the listings for the 10. Yeah, that's a 9. So you realistically, there's none on the market right now. 0 are on the market right now. Yes, no one would sticker this at 1,500 at their table. Just because that's the last sale does not mean that that's where the market is. You know, think about where, you know, you'd have to take other comparative cards from the era that have sold. When you get population that low and sales data that rare, you just kind of charge whatever you think could sell. And because you need a very specific buyer for something like this. A card like this, I think we would probably sticker, given where the market has gone even since this sale. I think we would probably have it stickered at like $8,000. I think. Given where the market has gone since then, given the low population, yeah, that's probably. I think that's for a 10. For a 10, yeah, not a 9, for a 10. Exactly, Drugon. It's the type of card that you need exactly the right buyer for. A random Dialga from Plasma and a PSA 10. It's pop 39. Yeah. I think. And I know people that have cards like this, and they would be charging 15,000 because they all their numbers are just middle fingers. Go, yeah, Drake. ETBs have their own like kind of modern collectible value, and so independent of the cards you can even pull from the set. Could be move. It depends, Mets. It depends on the era. Pop 39 is very low. Very, very low. Starting in pretty much Sun and Moon era, so like 2016, 2017, the how people treated the cards that they pulled from packs changed. Before Sun and Moon, what people did, because there was like a Pokemon card boom in 2016 that coincided with Pokemon Go, and it got a lot of people into Pokemon cards at that time. Before then, you pulled a good card, you put it in your binder, and it was in your binder, right? And you took your card to school, and it got damaged and it got, beat up. Post Sun and Moon, people would, the culture changed. You would pull a card from a pack, and that card would immediately go into a sleeve and into a top loader, and then oftentimes off to grading. Starting in Sun and Moon, population for rare cards in PSA 10s is higher. For example, let's take a really big hit from Sun and Moon era, like the Arceus Dialga Palkia tag team from Cosmic Eclipse. Okay. This is the Arceus Dialga Palkia tag team. It's a gorgeous card, like the art with them as a statue. Gorgeous card. Comes out in what? This is like 2019? Yeah, 2019. We can see when we click into the listing, there's 1,389 of them in a PSA 10. Because starting in Sun and Moon, this is when the culture changed. Like, oh yeah, like pull a nice card, and we're gonna keep this nice. And so there are a lot more PSA 10s that are just out in the world, you know. So even though this is a rare card, in general, as cards are concerned, in a PSA 10, it's not necessarily as rare. But 1,300 is a respectable population, and this is a high value card. It's a $2,400 card. But when you get rare cards that are like under 100 pop, that's when they're genuinely rare. Yeah. But then there are cards that completely upend every known economic law of supply and demand. And Grayson is touching on one. There's a card, the Felt Hat Pika, in a PSA 10, I think it's population 50,000. Because it was given out as a sealed promo to a bunch of people, so there was already a lot of raw copies out there. It was never a rare card, but the art is so good. The art is so good that people want it so bad. Oh, I spelled something wrong. Oh, yeah. Okay, PSA 10, like, look at how there's so many listed right now. Haven't even been bid on yet. Okay. 45,000 of these exist in a PSA 10. People love this card, though. And so it still consistently sells. Let's see, for $2,000. It's a $2,000 card. That's an auction. People are bidding on this, and it gets up to $2,000 card. It's, even though everyone sees it every day, but it's in such high demand that even though there's so much supply, the demand is still upends the supply. It's crazy. 45,000 of these exist. This is not a rare card, but it is a valuable card because of the sheer amount of demand for it. But yeah, as far as population is concerned, if you see anything, if anything is under 100 pop, that's pretty low pop. It's, yeah, 41. It's the most. I think it's up there as the most graded card. I think the most graded card is the Champions Path ETB promo, if I remember right. No! I don't want to out myself. Here we go. Yeah. This card. Oh, no. It's the highest in a 10, I think. 47,000. But I think the Felt Hat is more graded because there's so many 9s. Look at the Munch cards. What do I search for that? Pikachu. Does it pull up as Pikachu Munch? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. 3,000. It's lower than I thought. $7,000 card. It's a gorgeous card. I think that the most expensive one is either the Mimikyu or the Psyduck. Yeah, 9,000 because it's lower pop. It's 1,039. Yeah, and it was a much harder promo to get. Ponchos are pretty high pop, if I remember, because they were just available in individual boxes that you would buy. You'd buy the box, and the box had a promo in it. But like, say Pikachu, Rayquaza. Yeah, 2,000. That's pretty much where I thought it would be. Damn. Best offered 10 grand. It's sold. Current auctions at 6 grand with 5 days left. These cards are crazy. They're just so crazy. Yeah, Mets. There's a lot of these in circulation, but there's something about ponchos that really attracts people who don't give a shit about Pokemon. People who don't give a shit about Pokemon and really love the status that comes with displaying your wealth through Pokemon, like ponchos. Oh, Stained Glass Birds is like 30,000, Drugon. Stained Glass Birds is huge. Yeah, I like the Mario ones too. Articuno. Because it was an ETB promo. It was a Hidden Fates ETB promo. Oh shoot, where's the Stained Glass? But it's another card that's just so hard carried by its art. Yeah, about 30,000 in a 10. Gorgeous card. Fan-made Poncho A1 T-Tar card. That'd be sweet. Exactly. Well, Mets, I mean, Gold Stars have recently taken the, they're very different, and there's a very, and Gold Stars occupy a very different niche than Ponchos. Ponchos really only have that premium in a 10. But Gold Stars do have a premium in lower grades because Gold Stars do appeal to the average collector a lot more. I like Gold Stars a lot. You know, I love my Gold Star Alakazam. But Gold Stars were really rare back when they could be pulled, and Gold Stars were printed in an era of Pokemon cards where Pokemon was at its least popular. Pokemon was at the bottom of Pokemon popularity was like 2004 to 2007. Like Gen 3 was Pokemon's least popular time. And so less product was printed in general. Less Pokemon card product back then was printed. That's why the most expensive booster boxes of Pokemon cards are from that era. Besides, I think First Ed base still is the most expensive because duh. Yeah, Mets. They're kind of the upper echelon because they are actually the most rare because there was less product printed back then than even when Pokemon was first introduced, because that was Pokemon's low point in its 30-year history of popularity. Right now it's at its height. Right now it's not as high as the first couple years, but yeah, they were in pockets. In 3 rings, exactly. I'm curious about the actual population of some of these Gold Stars. I am curious. That's CGC. PSA, okay. Yeah, I mean the PSA 10... Oh, this is Japanese. More Japanese. There's an English listing. Hello? Gimme. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, like, Gold Star Rayquaza in a PSA 10 is only Pop 46. That's why this card goes for, like, tens of thousands of dollars. The rarest and most expensive card right now, I believe, still is the Pikachu Illustrator, and that we wouldn't even find on alt. And I think it's just because it was some high-profile, it was awarded to winners of a 1998 illustration contest 39 copies were given out. And the I think there only is one PSA 10, or maybe there's like one or two, and that's the one that Logan Paul bought, and that got like a lot of media attention. He bought it for I think $2 million in a PSA 10. Well, AI Overview doesn't know what the hell it's talking about. Okay. This is a 9. I want to know what... Okay, yeah. So according to PSA's website, there only is one PSA 10 illustrator. And so that's the one that Logan Paul bought. There's 15 9s, but only one 10. And he spent a couple $1 million. So it's crazy. It's crazy. It is crazy, guys. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds about right, Drake. Okay, well, we're about to wrap up stream. Let's punch this mushroom. Oh, I got paralyzed. Screw you. Mushrooms. PSA 1 is funny. Yeah, they're just actually damaged copies. Not a very productive stream. What do you mean? We started a new game. We caught some mons, you know. Hey, I'll sell you a premium if you want, Grayson. No questions. I won't buy a premium, but I'll sell you one. Let's do our mini games, chat. Come on. Okay. Bug type that can learn Flamethrower. Well, I mean, Volcarona, Centiscorch, obvious choices as bug fire types. So let's just do Centiscorch, I guess. Bug electric types. Vikavolt, Charjabug. Bug Mega Evolutions. Let's do Scizor. Flying types I can learn Flamethrower. Charizard? Duh. But, let's do Talonflame. Flying electric types, let's do Kilowattrel. Baby Zapdos. Flying Mega Evolutions, let's do Pinsir. Pinsir's Mega is bug flying. Fighting types I can learn Flamethrower. I know Machamp can. Fighting electric type, let's do Iron Hands. Busted. And a Mega Evolved fighting type, Heracross. Wow. Most commons were we hit most common with Talonflame. What the hell? Mega Pinsir is the most common bug Mega, but not the most common flying. We did not. Okay, we only hit most common with Charjabug and Volcarona. That's actually crazy that Charjabug is most common. Yeah, Iron Hands is fighting electric. Least common. We did not hit. Oh, we hit Scizor. Awesome with least common. Oh yeah. I got you, Mets. I know my stuff. Look back at that picture of me as a freshman in high school. I know my stuff. Up a gen or two. Smaller. Let's do. My second guess is always Toxicroak. I don't know why. Oh, Gen 3. Oh. It's a little small. It's a little small mon. Let's do the mon we just caught. Let's do Cascan. Okay. bigger. Not a bug type. Let's do Marshtomp. It's not water. It's lighter, but bigger. Interesting. Duskull? Wow. I really nailed it with the lighter and bigger guess. It's crazy. Torkoal, Obvi. It wasn't. Roselia? No. Okay, what types am I missing? Claydol. Psychic Ground. Nope. I already had Ground, I'm dumb. Normal Flying Swallow. Normal. Okay. Vigoroth. It's Slagoth. Got it! Is it? Oh my god. I love that mop. Okay, y'all. Plan is to stream on Thursday. That's literally the next day that Grayson's also streaming. And so I'd hate to like also change stream time to earlier and just literally just be screwing over Grayson, but we'll work it out. We'll see what we want to do. But yeah, next time I can stream is Thursday, because tomorrow we're gonna have a sales stream. We're gonna rip a. Jake picked up a shit ton of Mega Evolution to rip, and so we're gonna rip it. And then Wednesday I have a date, and then Thursday I think that I'm all yours. Which are ready to engage instead of the other way around. But I'm always on later because I'm a mad lad. It is date night. This is date number 3. Love y'all, and and Grayson does have a 9 to 5. I'll talk to y'all